Hour of the Friday vibes, gamers. Not great. Oh no. You can't show fear. You can't. I mean, the vibe. You can't let a little thing like reality keep the vibes down, chat. Oh, pesky little thing like reality. Not my vibes. None of us live in reality. Certainly not in the United States. Okay, that's actually really funny. I'm in the Arknights creator program, and they said they would send some in-game currency to some of the creators, and they sent 500 orbles. It's kind of funny to me. It's actually crazy. It's so weird to me how tight a lot of these companies are with their in-game currency. Like it literally costs them nothing. Don't spell that. For a reference for people at home that don't play this game, that's one character pull. I don't play. It's one singular pull in their loot box thing. You get 200 of those per day for their $5 purchase thing. Their $5 daily login thing gives you 200 a day. I mean, free's free. It's just like, that's at a point where like, why even bother? Why not just let it ride? What am I doing? Call pass. Head to missions here. Oh, is there a week 6 down here at the end? Oh, week 5. Claim all those. Did you get into the NTE creator program? I have a role in the NTE creator Discord server. However, oh, that reminds me, I didn't redeem my Marvel Snap Gold for the month. I should do that too. I got into the NTE creator Discord server, but they didn't say anything about actually. It's just a chat room with a bunch of people chatting. It doesn't seem like they're actually doing anything with it. What am I looking for? I want to do the. What are our? I think I saw there was a time limited mission that kicked off with the thing. New area. Let's do that. Anybody done the time limited thing yet? What does that look like? Springs returns to the new area mission. Let's jump into there. Thanks for all of the watch streakers this morning, by the way. I missed a couple of them or fire it up. Thanks for always being around. Ben and Uckoff. I think I saw a big one up there too. Yeah, Theta. We get 150 people streak. What's going on? TJ with the 150 as well. Good morning, gamers. That's so many, just months and months. I feel like I'd be kind of surprised if Sanctum is more tech slop and less, I feel like I'd be kind of surprised if it's super sloppy. My gut instinct is a lot of Iska and Doom 99 is my expectation. Exacto and Turd. Good morning, streakers. Happy Friday.
Learned your lesson. This is what what happens when you mess with the bat.
Captain Mifu put me here specifically to keep folks out of this area. Kid, just listen to your old man and turn back, all right?
I'm on my way to 120 pulls for Gilberta. I picked up 3 sheep lady along the way. I think that's lucky. It's definitely above average in terms of 6 stars. Ardelia's a solid unit. Having a good healer built makes some of the endgame content much easier. Malleus, thanks for always being here. Gilberta is stellar, though.
I'm not just an outsider. I've been doing research here for years.
Still not happening. The blight inside isn't something you can handle. Once the Tianxia have cleared it out, then you can go back to your research.
Oh, they told us we were going to need a lot of heavy Zeronite, right?
Be.
That's what this is going to be. We're going to walk in here with the spray.
Administrator, what brings you here? Did you hear about the blight tide affecting the test area too? Like I was just saying, the situation here is really bad. Lou, you're still
What
a
a smooth
Tianxia
streak.
disciple. Stay put right here, and let the Tianxia and the Administrator handle this.
Just give the streakers advance notice, because I know I killed some people's streaks when we did weekend streams with champions. In 2 weekends, at the very end of the month, there's going to be weekend Twitch drops for Snap.
Lou, don't make this hard for me.
So I will.
The situation's too risky right now. If something happens to you in there, I really won't be able to explain it.
Alright, I assume we're going to offer to clean this out. The test area is sealed off to the blight side. Eager to enter the place. Remember, too, if you miss a stream, you can technically watch the VOD for 24 hours to make it up as well. I will say, this is something Genshin does, too, that I find very strange. Well, they'll have an entire voice section like that, and then, like, this little bit randomly won't be VA'd.
Endman, Lou.
And then we're back to a VA.
Don't tell me that you're still... All right, fine. For the Endman's sake, I'll turn a blind eye just this once.
Really? You mean it?
Honestly, letting you go in alone was a hard no. But with the Administrator on the case, I guess I can make an exception this time. All right. How about 1 hour? Any longer and I can't cover for you.
Only 1? Can't we please?
Lou, if you keep haggling, you won't even get the hour.
Okay. 1 hour it is.
Just a heads up.
Morning, Cody.
Blight in this area is no joke. You better make sure you're fully prepped before going in.
Certain areas really like super active blight, need liquid heavy Zeronite. Yeah, we have optional, bring enough liquid heavy Zeronite. Okay, let's go grab some of that. I think that was reset the marker stone AIC, if I recall correctly. With this one? I think it was this one. Oh, is this not producing? Alright, so take a look at our factory real quick here and find out why it's not making more. Oh, was this one tagged to stop? Turn that. I'm gonna turn that off and just let this. I think we just let this. Yeah, the blueprint I set up was set up to stop it after 500. That seems unnecessary given that this fills to 500. I think I just want to leave that open so that way it can fill constantly. Yeah. Did they add any more gear templates in this area? Should I start this crafting some gear pieces? I'd have it put through some gear pieces. All right. No new gear doesn't update. All right. Well, I guess I'll let it drop 1,000 through. I think that'll be fine.
On another level. Only liquid heavy Sharonite can neutralize this stuff.
New patches in a week, though. It's hard to guess what new content to actually launch with the patch rather than later. It looks like they're doing what Snap does. Their patches and actual content cycles disconnected. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder if that'll lead to data mining stuff happening.
Even with all this light, there's still a haunting beauty to this place.
I was just gonna say.
The blood tide flooded the area a few days ago. Everyone had to evacuate immediately. If I wasn't so worried about them, I would never have come back here alone.
I'm really curious to see what the range of different areas in this game end up looking like. I assume we're gonna be in Wuling for the remainder of this year. I'm curious to see how they expand the world and what the different regions look like. I feel like they did a really good job
Most of this facility was dedicated to research
making the first two feel pretty
A
distinct.
few areas like the water treatment sector were just left abandoned because there weren't any active research projects running.
Is this its own place on the map? It is. It's pretty decent size too. I have to say, Jeff, you were right. The combat's been amazing. I love all the units fighting around. Yeah, it's super fun. It's easily the most tactile and satisfying combat of any of these anime games I've played.
Whoa, what are those guys doing here? Some new feature of the test area?
Probably stragglers. They wandered in after the flight.
Have fun Inspector! Time for this!
Wow, you're all amazing! Just like heroes straight out of a storybook.
Don't go overboard now.
There's something fitting on her saying hero straight out of a storybook while we're running around with Little Red Riding Hood here up front. Prizes, please.
These Tianxia pillars are very different from the ones outside. Are they a different model? They look more like trees that have taken root here.
These are Type C auxiliary pillars. They support the main Type C Tianxia pillars. The models you saw outside are newer versions, developed based on this research. But unlike other auxiliary pillars, these Type C models require a core module to function. The core modules detach from the pillars on a regular schedule. They then patrol the area for a while before returning. They monitor depth readings during their patrols. If they encounter blight present in a testing environment, they'll initiate elimination protocols on
The
their own.
old tail shot there while we're
Oh,
conversing.
Wow, they can do all that? These core modules are really something.
Right. But then I started getting abnormal depth alerts from them. Their locators also show they've been stuck in an area away from the Type C auxiliary pillars. They must have run into blight they couldn't handle, or some other kind of trouble.
So, you wanted to return to retrieve those core modules?
That's right. I've been doing research alongside them the whole time. They're like my partners. They've helped me so much. Great. The charging tracks are still intact. The core modules usually patrol along these tracks. Normally a blight barrier like this wouldn't stop them. We trained them to learn all sorts of protocols during testing, and eliminating these barriers was one of them. But the current depth readings are way beyond anything in the normal test parameters. Honestly, I'm really worried about their conditions.
No wonder you were in such a hurry. Let's go find those core modules now.
Oh, by the way, because we were talking about it a little bit yesterday, but I wasn't able to say who. I know there's some other people in here that lurk that are content creators. It's at least semi-publics. I've seen it talked about in public spaces. The sponsor acquirer that I talked about yesterday that's going to be going under here soon is Stream Elements.
Yeah, probably the blight. We'll have to go down this way and circle
They're the ones that also do all of the notifications and stuff that I use on the stream. So I'm gonna have to move all that to a new notification platform. Are there alternatives? So Twitch has alerts integrated into Twitch's platform now, first party. So I'm gonna start there. I'm gonna try that to begin with and see if it works. I'm just not sure if my existing alerts are going to work, or if I'm gonna have to like commission something else,
There you are.
or if I can like
Oh,
smush them into working with whatever
pretty
Twitch has set
cute.
up.
But I was
Yeah,
wondering
Stream
how
Elements
you
is a big one. They
came
do.
up with that name.
I would do like two to five sponsorships a month with them at any given point.
Right? Good job. Its internal systems are still functional. It's back on the tracks now.
Like as
Should
a
make it back to the Type C auxiliary pillar without any trouble.
You handled that very deftly.
as a
It looks like you
recent
must have
reference,
performed
like they
maintenance
did
on these core modules many times before.
Yeah,
they ran
I've been working
the
on them for so
Voidlings
long,
campaign I
pick
did,
it up
and
right
that
away.
Zombies one, and then the Mattress promo we just did recently as well. Or do they break the barriers then when they go through it?
Nice work.
Nice.
Looks like the barrier elimination function is still online too. Perfect.
Yeah, honestly, with Stream Elements going under, I'm gonna do my best to just use Twitch's first party alerts, because I really don't want to deal with setting something up on another third party platform and having it go under. Like Stream Elements was one of the biggest. If they couldn't make it last, I don't think any of these companies are likely good long-term solutions. I'd rather just like have it with Twitch, because if Twitch's first party alerts stop working, there's a bigger problem. We could go that way, but there's squirrels over here, I'd wager, so. I guess bandwidth cost must have been killing them. Yeah, I have no idea. Could be bandwidth, could be dev costs to keep the platform running with support stuff. Could just been that their margins on sponsorship stuff that they ran just like weren't enough for them to be sustainable. Hard to know what their back end has looked like as someone on the outside looking in. They told me yesterday when I got the news that they were still gonna pay out the handful of sponsorships I've done that they haven't paid me for yet, because their payouts were on like net 45, like 45 days after the sponsorships were completed, but we'll see. One of the ones I have with them is already past when they were typically supposed to pay. It's about a week and a half or 2 weeks past now, so I guess I'm just not holding my breath that I'm actually gonna get paid from those. At least the mattress promo came with a solid mattress. If I don't end up getting paid. Speaking of gestures broadly at the economy, I've talked before how my wife and I help run a Cub Scout pack, and we're going on our spring camping trip this weekend, and we have about half as many people attending our spring camping trip as we did our fall camping trip, and the cost of food for the weekend for that many people is about the same as when we had twice as many in the fall. One of those old, oh yeah, inflation was 3%. I believe you.
Look, you made it home.
You're only bringing the Hunger Kids, yeah, exactly.
Endman?
What is it? Does something seem off?
These Type C auxiliary pillars and their core modules were created before the Endmen awakened. In theory, you shouldn't have seen their operation before.
Wait a second. The core module. You used Originium Arts to rewrite the entire Type C auxiliary pillar system? You can actually do that? That's incredible! I tried bypassing the permissions before, but the pillars always rejected my access. But wait, why did the pillar just eject the core module's kernel to you? Is it because you rewrote the system?
Hey! The path is open! Did the system just come back online?
Perhaps the Endman really does have a unique connection to these Type C auxiliary pillars and core modules.
So, when we get to the next pillar, do you think we could try it again? Just see if it was just a coincidence or...
What's going on, RST? Good morning. Yeah, walking in halfway through to anime storylines. Don't you rewrite your core systems with Originium Arts? That's what I'm planning to do this weekend.
Could that little guy over there be...
That's Scaredy Pants!
You can't escape gravity! Yeah!
How's it going, little buddy?
It's called Scaredy Pants? It's actually trembling.
Take it easy, everyone. It startles really easily.
The tracks in this area seem to be completely destroyed.
Yeah, they were scheduled for renovation.
You played Kitty with Hulkbuster and Aggie. That's interesting. Is that big enough to keep up with stuff? I want to try some things that can chase the Sanctum around today. I think we're gonna start with some move variations after we look at some data.
Catch it. If it keeps panicking like this, it might damage itself.
Oh yeah, they broke the whole track.
Do all the core modules have their own personalities like this?
Well, there's no real scientific basis for it.
Hey! Scaredy Pants! Where do you think you're going?
At times like this, just a gentle pat on its head is all it takes to calm it right down. Oh no, there are water lamps here too. You guys are amazing. I'm sure you can handle them. You can stop trembling now.
Come on, little
We're
buddy.
safe. There. It's okay now. You're safe.
How do I get through to that side, chat? Fuck, there's a box over there. Is it around the outside? Hold on. Not making that jump. It must be accessible from somewhere else. Maybe it's a backtrack up front.
Stay alert. This hostile.
Whoa, that's a massive wildebeest. Leave this one to me.
I'll leave it to you then.
All right, little bud.
No
Come on.
need to be scared. I'll keep you safe.
Hey! Scaredy Pants! Where do you think you're going?
Phoenix Force to be a build your own vision. I did see there was a Phoenix Force listed in the data, I think. If I recall correctly. How do we get over to there? Oh, the glass broke. That's funny. So it was kind of a backtrack. Come on, little guy. I love Rossi's attack animations. They're so good.
There. It's okay now. You're safe.
Together! Weird little guy. They're just a few bugs. Rising the top!
Alright, we have to dodge. We have to dodge that, sir.
Scaredy Pants freezes up at the slightest scare. It needs some serious comforting.
Get to that from here. What's this button do? What's this button do? Oh. Back, right, left, forward. Doesn't look like we get to that this way. So we keep pushing this way. Hey, little buddy.
We can stop trembling now. We're safe.
Prizes.
Why is it taking such a huge detour? Does it actually know where it's going?
Wait. Gotta figure out the right way so you can go the wrong way and get all the boxes. You don't wanna accidentally go the right way to start. Oh, hey, that's where we keep it at. Excellent, excellent.
Home sweet home. Go on.
Want to give it another try, Enman? See if it jogs your memory any further?
I can't believe Scaredy Pants handed its kernel to you, too. It really seems like there's some kind of connection with you.
I can't tell if we're helping or killing these things.
Are there any other core modules?
Could be a
like
little
friends here?
column A, little column B.
Just one more. But that core module is not very healthy.
Not very healthy?
Yeah. It burns through energy way too fast. I've tried everything, but nothing's helped improve its efficiency.
Oh, it must have had a really tough time.
Uh-huh. It's always running on empty. Sluggish. It just can't cope with normal operating conditions. So I gave it a name. I call it Sniffles. I just hope it's holding up okay.
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life.
The entrance controls are over there.
Oh, hey, they gave us some more liquid heavy zerodite. Convenient. I'm kind of surprised they did that, given we're right here by a depot and could like jump back and make more. that's
Why do some Orlin float around while others
invisible
stay
Orleans
still?
are so rude.
Ah, que maravilla.
Tifo, thanks for always being here. 145 is a long time. A lot of streams in a row. Good morning, good morning. Charging tracks, but energy panels are red and Syphils can't move across them. Use the Jetro to spray it with liquid Zerodite or heavy Zerodite to repair. Sniffles will then be able to move
The energy
across.
panels seem to be faulty. The only way to reactivate them is with liquid Shironite. Every single panel here is dead. I'm really sorry to trouble you, but can you help me?
There's our little buddy.
Edmund, look!
Sniffle squeezed through there. We'll have to find another way around.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe. Distances to be here, right before us.
Sniffles is blocked by a Shironite block.
It seems we'll need to clear the blight on it first.
Huh. Oh, is the source over here, maybe?
The key.
Oopsie daisy. It's blocked again. What's going on, Thorbor? Good afternoon. Appreciate you always dropping by. What's going on, Soyo? Welcome to the Weekend Givers. You're there or almost there.
Blight core as quickly as possible.
Almost swallowed us back up. Don't mind me, just looting the goodies behind the desk. Where are we moving these from?
Something seems to warrant closer scrutiny.
Let's go check it out.
Oh, hey. So where is that? Big old box over there. Last of our little buddies delivered. Is there a new character today? No, not for Arknights. They have a rerun style banner that has Gilberta and Levitate on it. I don't have an interest in Levitate. It's actually the one limited 6-star I skipped.
That should do it, right?
Yes, and we're almost at the 1-hour time limit.
Then we'd better get out fast before the watch guard.
Wait, everyone, look!
That's the part where activating all of them clears out the blight, and she gets to stay. AK man, thanks for the 40. Thanks for always being here.
This area is called the Meridian Grids. It simulates cultivation environments for aquatic plants. When I first started my research, this is where I completed my initial experiments. But I was only using one plot back then, so I only ever saw a tiny corner of it. Wow, I never imagined the Meridian Grids would look this magnificent when fully activated.
Something's wrong.
Oh no, you don't think the main Type C Tianxia pillars are malfunctioning, do you? I've never seen anything like this before. But
Go take a look.
the control
Those are my
panel
exact
is in the
thoughts.
testing zone. We have no idea what the situation is over there.
Don't worry. It's the Endman we're talking about. It'll be fine.
We're the main
You
character.
can wait for us
Come on now.
outside if you prefer.
No. The core modules are so deeply linked to the Type C Tianxia pillars. As their primary researcher, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
And away we go. Speaking of going,
I'll do my best.
we gotta tap an admiral on Twitch. We're gonna play another half hour or so of Arknights, and then we're gonna kick on over to some Staple App, and we'll start with some Showdown Sanctum Surge data, and then slide along from there, huh? Watching on the YouTube side, appreciate the early crew. Don't forget to tap the like button while you're dropping by. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Unlock all 5 teleport points. Place Zero Night Relays. Complete Spring's Return. Oh, Spring's Return 2 is the second one. Cool. It's the next bit. I assume there's a pass mission for that. I will say, I do really like they give you extra stuff for getting past the top of the battle pass in this game. Always felt deeply strange on Genshin how the battle pass would just end like 2 weeks before it was actually over and just give you nothing else to do.
Orlin is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be right before us.
Oh, hey, and that's the run back. Nice. Okay. I love their little... The platforming design in this game is so stellar. Love how they both have good little platforming puzzles. And then there's run backs like that. There's content in this game update every week. No, not every week. I think we're supposed to get a patch at the end of this week, but I don't know when exactly that lines up with. I assume whatever, how long is, oh, I guess this does have 7 days left. This one has 20 days. I'll be curious to see if we get, I assume we get another character when she's up in 7. Right, and I would wager that's gonna come with content stuff as well. Yeah, they have to actually design the platforming because there's not just climb everywhere. Exactly. Alright, let's head on through, at least get started with this one. Oh, can I get over to there? Alright, hold on.
The situation wasn't so
Quests,
urgent.
there's a squirrel.
I'd love to stay and enjoy the view.
Multiple squirrels? There's a robot to fix too? Oh, baby. My bet is the next zone, main story, quest, etc. starts in 3 weeks when the rerun banner ends. Yeah, that would be my guess, Eric. Do you think they'll have just the rerun banner up for 2 weeks, or do you think they'll give us a new... That's a question. I feel like I'd be surprised if they didn't give us a new character right away. That's how these games make their money, right? Is new character releases. I was stumbled when I wasn't able to Spider-Man climb, and now I kind of like it. Yeah, it makes the gameplay bits very different. Oh, I see what I'm doing. I understand. I actually really like these puzzles too. I think these are one of the better puzzles. They're like actually puzzles. Like sometimes there was that square stopping one that was just like the little memory pattern one. I feel like most of the like puzzle type things these games do are more similar to that. And some of these I like legitimately get stuck on occasionally. They're good little brain teasers.
All variables within the support rear guard can't strategy.
Wow, you can actually... Now that was a satisfying fight.
Verify and report personal status, team.
Best thing I've done today.
Is there anything up the hill? Look like it. Yeah, the lack of the Spider-Man climb is just like one of the many things that like sets this game apart in my mind from just like not being Genshin Impact Light or Genshin Impact Delta.
Why does some Orioling float around while others just stay still?
If the situation wasn't so urgent, I'd I'd love to stay and enjoy the view a little longer.
Don't worry, I'm sure there'll be squirrels we can chase, Jen. No squirrel left unturned.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
Speaking of... Around the bend. Thanks for always being around Hooglandia. Morning, good morning.
The Type C Tianxia pillar is a massive installation. The part you see above ground is only a section of it. The main control panel is in the testing zone below.
That doesn't sound good. We need to hurry.
Look on the bright side. We must be getting close to the source of the trouble.
Ah, you're really optimistic.
Me? Wait, you sure about this way?
Seems like the only way forward.
I don't know if this doorway is OSHA compliant, givers.
Learned your lesson. This is what happens when you mess with the back.
Violence isn't...
Oh, jeez. Where's all this high-pressure steam coming from? Watch out, everyone.
The pipe is ruptured. This area's been affected too.
Together, people! Down with your feet!
To be fair, I would wager OSHA's probably a lot more compliant under, or a lot more lenient under our current administration. Probably much easier to be OSHA compliant.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Who should I get on the free 6-star selector when starting this game? Who is the best in there? You get Ardelia for free. Ember's another decent support. Ember's actually the only character I'm missing. I use my selector on Pogranchik, I think. Pog's pretty fun. Pog's got really sweet animations too.
Don't leave without me.
Where's my Pogranchik team? Do I not have a Pogranchik team at the moment? I'll fix that at some point. Pog's animations are sweet. I like Pog's.
Treasure over there.
A much-needed set of intel.
He's pretty. Pog is pretty. That is accurate. Have we met Pogranchik in the storyline yet? There's a couple of the characters from there we haven't actually met yet in the game, right? No, we haven't. Yeah, I didn't think so. Pog and we haven't met Alesh either yet, right? He's one of my favorites. These walkways should probably be a bit closer together. that's rude. We've been doing so well. I almost made a comment that we haven't fallen a drought yet. Glad we didn't.
This one traveled massive distances.
Almost got through without doing it.
Right before us.
Is last right good? Yeah, last right's really reasonable. Honestly, I think every character in the game is probably playable. And like I always talk about, right? Like, it's a single player game at its core. Like you could build around any of the characters and get through the content with it. Oh, that's a big boy. Speaking of getting through stuff. I missed a chest? Alright, now I have to go back and look.
Sounds like a howler beast.
I've seen it in the bestiary. I think its name is Sky Drummer. It's a really
There's a
vicious
pick line
creature.
back up. We're going back up and do it. Oh, it's by the orally. Okay.
It does look pretty puffed up.
Aren't any of you scared? It looks seriously dangerous.
Well, the adversaries we usually face tend to be far more formidable.
Whoa, did it hear us? What's with all the racket?
What is gonna put us right into the fight? Oh, excuse me. Kill it with fire!
Blood of the best. Target locked. Fire.
We hadn't used our ults yet.
There, all done. It won't be bothering us for a while.
You three? Were you trying to get here?
Familiar? But you were still sleeping when these were made, weren't you?
Perhaps the person who created them had access to the research notes the Unmen left behind.
Huh? So you're saying the reason it feels familiar is because they built it based on the Endmen's own ideas?
Based on isn't quite accurate. It's more that they referenced the Endmen's foundational concepts and applied them within their own designs.
Big old tree.
Huh? What should do the trick?
Huh? What's going on? Wait for me!
I feel like the pacing in this area has been pretty good. Good mix of exploring and hitting and chucking. I need to go back and get that chest chat. Stop cutscening me, I missed a box.
What? How did you do that?
Then why did the Qianshu who built it go through the trouble of taking them out in the first place?
Now that you mention it, I think I remember my seniors saying something about that. Back then, the Type C Tianxia pillar was designed based on the marker stone. It was originally meant to be a standalone unit.
Morning,
with
Isley.
no auxiliary devices planned.
Perhaps the Tianxia chose to extract the 3 kernels precisely to resolve that instability. Then modified them into core modules and added the Type C auxiliary pillars to create a cooperative system.
So the Endmen actually realized the optimal solution our seniors couldn't achieve. Perfected the Type C Tianxia pillar structure?
What can I say? We are the main
That's
character.
incredible! Thanks.
Yes, thanks to you. It's down to your determination to rescue the core modules that the...
Are we all done in this area then?
Oh, Lou!
Or at least from questing? Good bit more to run around and explore. You recommend I download this game? I got a new phone that could run these demanding gacha games. I've really enjoyed this one. It's the most I've played one of these in a long time. Envision myself sticking with it for a while. It's got good story and world building and character development, and the combat's great. I really love the depth of the combat.
I'm so happy today. So happy I could run 10 experiments back to back.
A gentle sun and a fair wind as spring returns to the land.
If I were to call out the 3 things that really set this game apart from like other games in the similar space, is the combat has more depth to it, and the team building alongside it that goes in with it has a little bit more depth to it because of how the teams interlock together inside of combat. And the factory building aspect, where you have like a little factory sim for doing gear instead of just dungeons. And then the platforming aspect, like we were talking about. So you might have been before you came in. We were talking about how you can't just like climb up all of the walls. This is where we came from, where I left that box, yeah. I like that it walked us out. That was nice. I need to go back and get that box, though. I think those are the 3 things this one does. Has a lot of similarities to other ones. Obviously, they're in the same genre. Where's the box I missed? Were you wrong, Cody? Was it back over here? I don't think I see one. It was up. Okay. Go look. Oh, you're totally right. God, I missed it twice. Good eyes. It's crazy how when I use the things that help me, that help you pin down like where they give you tools that help you search and find like the aura leads to the boxes. How many times I do it and I search it up and I'll search it up. I'll be like, man, I can't believe I walked past that. Yeah, I've probably got 1,000+ hours into Genshin over the last like 4 years at this point, and between this one and NT, I've finally stopped logging into Genshin. Enjoyed it. I enjoyed a lot of the bits of Genshin while I played it, but I really feel like it just hasn't aged well. Daily quests inside of it, and daily quests that are really tedious compared to these other more modern ones. The gacha system is more stingy / less player friendly. And the main storyline, I feel like too much of their main storyline has been a walking simulator lately. Speaking of, I think we're about... I want to run over and tag this really quick, actually. I think we can do... Let's grab this last one in here. Was a thing for a war, and I think we'll call it a morning on this one and get over to snapping. Oh, there's what's that called in here too? Depot node. This kicks region development up to 15 in this one. So I'll push that up. Speaking of, did we hit a new one? We did. Look at that. Almost to 13 as well. Perfection. Place 3 0-8 relays. Take care of that. Take care of that next time, I think. Alright. I'm gonna tap an ad roll, gamers, while I get things tucked over to some snap, but appreciate the early crew that was here. We're gonna start by digging it into untapped stats on Sanctum Showdown Surge, so we'll probably do some brewing myself, replace some of the more interesting decks that we find. Don't go anywhere.
Arknights.
My Steam client. So how is the data? Do we need a bandless update partway through the limited time game modes? I'm poking back into Dark Legion. Do you have a resource used for best builds or teams? No, not really. A lot of it kind of depends on which characters you have available to you. I honestly think Dark Legion's like such a smaller type game. There isn't really a ton of content on it. A lot of it is just like mixing and matching the right blend of units, just like frontline, two frontline units, a healer, and then either 2 DPSs or a DPS plus a support. We have a Dark Legion thread in the Discord server under gaming. I think it timed out, but if you revive it and post your characters in there, I can give you some thoughts later this weekend. When I have a minute. Man, that's a lot of fucking leader. Ramatut, the top deck looking for a group. This is the pay to win Marvel Snap Reddit tried to warn you about. Cards by popularity. Yep. Hey, thanks for taking the time to drop off the Prime sub, even if you haven't had time to drop in as much, Dan. Hope the new gig's going well for you. Yeah, I mean, this card should probably be banned, yeah? Honestly, I think Jubilee should probably too. I don't know that I think Fang Food's necessarily problematic. I think these three I'd probably get rid of. Fuck this guy in particular. I think Infinite should be allowed to have his day in the sun. Let Giganto and Infinite enjoy what they're doing. Man, those are all pretty samesies at the top. There's something that stands out. We've got Phoenix Force stuff. Phoenix Force is like a build your own vision. All right, let's go looking for. All right, let's start by big sample sizes. So big sample sizes. We've got Dragon Lord Jubilee 6 drops. We've got Scar Techno. We've got Doom 99 Aurora. Morning Irby. War Machine Shuri. And then there's Living Tribunal. Not so hot. Keep in mind, these stats are bot inflated, but even with that, 67% is a really high win rate for a sample size this big. All right, how many reasonable decks are there doing interesting things? Let's say no Jubilee, no Iska. That's Zoo with some okay stats. Shang-Chi definitely seems good. Yeah, Zoo with Vision. Peter Parker is probably pretty solid in this game mode. I'd buy that for $1. Batroc stuff with no Sam Wilson's kind of wild. I want to play the fastball deck for sure. Man, fucking high Evo chat. Just like the tried and true. The tried and true. Sticking through. Okay, and this is like #1 sign in my mind that like these cards should probably eat shit and be banned in this format is there are 6 decks that don't contain those with 100+ games logged and a 60+% win rate on the tracker. And if I pull, and that's on a how many, and if I pull them out, I put them in, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So 22, so 16 out of 22 decks with high win rates include Jubilee and or Iska. A lot of them are just playing both. And what if I cut Vision from here as well? Are there any decks that don't have any 3 of those that are doing well? Is it like just the Nimrod deck? There is 1 deck out of the 22 top performing decks in this game mode that aren't playing some combination of Vision, Jubilee, and Iska. And look at the drop off here too on the other decks here. Like the high evos here at 57, and then this is 50, 57 again, 55, and then we drop hard to 50, 52. Like it's a crazy delta from there. And this sample size isn't that big either. Oh no! Our ongoing deck is so bad. Yeah, I think that people, for what it's worth, I think a lot of people have memory hold, because like the current iteration of Sanctum is like really pretty good. But it took them some iterations to get there. Like it took a few iterations to get there. Like it didn't just happen overnight. And I actually think the bones of this game mode are probably pretty okay if they get the ban list right. They probably just should have taken a couple of stabs on the ban list from the start. Yeah, but functionally, the only real ban they made specific to this mode was banning Wiccan. Because that's a very obvious, duh, every Keck plays Wiccan in the mode where you start with 4 energy, right? But in my mind, they basically launched this mode without a real ban list. It's like what it comes down to. Is anyone doing anything with move? I kind of want to spider punk people. But then did Jace have a spider punk list? I feel like I saw a spider punk list somewhere. Yeah. Let me grab this one from Jace. It's cute. I think I want to start here. Yeah, I think Professor X is probably legitimately good. 80, the age I feel approximately since the Cheeto took office. The human body was not designed to endure 3 different Trump campaign terms and 2 presidencies. I don't know that I'm gonna make it through his fourth campaign term. Moving seems like it'd be worse here than regular Sanctums, since a greater percentage of the points aren't in the Sanctum, the Sanctum location. Yeah, that's fair. I'll be in Canada or Europe by the time he's campaigning for the 4th one. That's fair. I saw the stat that for the first time in history, the US had more people leaving it than were coming to it. I was just like, oh, I can't say I blame you, people. I can't say I blame you. Being big enough to stop the areas is nice. Going to be a quick one, is the good brood intended shit. All right, Miguel. Oh, I forgot I could snap.
Victory.
That was quick, clean living to kick the day off. Little Spider-Man 2099 action. I'm gonna just keep playing Drax on one, gamers. Glenn should have released the hidden 2099 deck before he left. That's true. Yeah, I think it's just this that I play for left and right. I don't know, not playing for the Sanctum feels like it's always wrong in this game mode. I have to win the left and the right is the problem. Oh, I can win the setter too, I guess, yeah.
Power must be controlled.
Well, oh, they're hard casting Infinite. Yeah, probably. I'm beating just Infinite, yeah. Nice play. I thought they timed out, but you're right. That was totally a pass into play Infinite. Wow, I can't believe we won that one. Sarah Finn, thanks for the 2 years. Almost 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. It's a quality dub. Big vision is powerful this mode. Yeah. Makes me excited to dig into some Phoenix Force stuff later. Full past this game mode feels like it's always right. I mean, they were just so far ahead they didn't think they could catch back up. Well, they have one of these two. Hey, I'll just do this and play for these two instead of this. I think that's right a lot of the time. Not what I miss. What a no! Thanks for the 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. How big is our Gilgamesh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's 16? We're cooked, as the kids say. I can win the Sanctum, but we can't win the game.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Bud's going up to 17, we'll go up to 13 here.
Power must be controlled.
Hey TJ, thanks for always being here. How's the new Sanctum been? The ban list needs a lot of work. The core... I think the core structure of this game mode is markedly better than high voltage while also still being similarly fast. And really, I think this just hammers home in my mind something that I've talked about a little bit and I've felt for a long time, which is Sanctum scoring is just a better core game experience than regular Marvel Snap is. I think all of Marvel Snap's game modes would be better off with Sanctum scoring than the system that they use. I think having the only turn matter as opposed to all of the turns mattering makes for, on average, less compelling gameplay. Alright, they can play a 6-drop. Don't leader me. Huh? I'm obviously not playing for the Sanctum. I'm just debating what I want to play out at the other locations. Honestly, I think it's just this. Okay, so we're getting infinited. Oh, I shouldn't have stepped back, because now if I lose the Sanctum... I'm losing the left anyways. Okay, it's fine. The winner of the Sanctum wins the game here.
Hello! So happy!
Victory!
That's twice this morning we've had someone skip a turn and then play Infinite, and both times it seemed far less than ideal. Ooh, a Nimrod gamer. Definitely want to do that. All right, I was gonna play this out here. We'll see if the Nimrod gamer wants to continue hanging out with us.
Wakanda forever!
Shag? Shag? I should have snapped. I missed a point. Wait. Stardust stops Phoenix Force? I'm gonna be honest with you, I did not realize that was gonna work that way. Genuinely surprised that that just happened. It revives and then merges, yep. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me.
Victory.
Do 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 do. Old Dusty Rusty. Oh, honey. Oh, it could be Shuri in Division. Yeah, that's true. War Machine, okay.
Breaking news.
Oh, it's so sad. I can't ghosty this because we lost the priority flip. And by lost, I mean we won the priority flip.
We are the future.
You know what? Fair, honestly. I think I need to play for next turn here. Oh shit! I tied the Sanctum though. I needed to put Punk on the left. That's a pretty big mistake. That's gonna cost me. Very big mistake. If I would have won the Sanctum here, we'd have won this. We'd have won this. Instead, now I'm cooked. Go here. Go here. They can have my Stegron. Between Drax and Isco, we should be good here. This is the first time I've had a turn 6 in this game mode. Yeah. Can fill middle to play around Stegron. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, yeah, they can technically have Stegron and Infinite. Isca goes, and then Drax goes, and I win. Definitely the longest I've ever played this mode. And part of it was because I threw, right? Like, there was, that turn I gave up 5 points. We are moving some cards around. Think they'll do a bandless update mid-event? I would assume no. My understanding is the reason why they updated the OTA schedule is Second Dinner has a bunch of people off-site this week for some type of company get-together type thing. And I assume if they didn't want to do an OTA, they're not going to be in a position where they want to do, I want to do, what's it called? What are the odds this works? Think they play for here? I feel like they could. That's unlucky. Plays for all three. This seems pretty good for us.
Power must be controlled.
It's possible I should snap here. Oh, I forgot that's how this works. My brain is bad. That's fine, though. What's his name covers us? I was thinking they had priority, but this happens before all of that. Yeah, if I just snapped out of one there. They aren't going to emergency ban list 4 days before a patch. Yes and no. We've definitely seen Friday night ban list updates in these game modes before.
Victory.
We're a librarian! Holy crap, chat. We are gobbling nerds up to start this morning with this one, huh? Jace really cooked. Is my Untapped gonna load? Come on, Untapped. Spider-Man 2099 secret sauce? A little bit better than some of our other failed ramblings, to say the least. Vision and Iska, real good turns out. All right, we'll see you in, let's say, I'm going to take a slightly longer break, so I'll run upstairs and grab my lunch. We're going to play some more of this when we get back, and then we've got some other Sanctum Surge decks we're going to play today as well. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Three Energy Drax actually isn't into any of the decks. Iska's in a lot of them. I haven't been playing actively, currently missing 88 cards. Even if I spend some, it feels impossible to catch up. I mean, it depends on what your definition of some is. For reference, we did the math on stream the other day. And if you came into Marvel Snap with a brand new account, assuming they were continuing to release the 7 to 8 new cards a month that they release, it would take you about a year at spending $100 a month to get collection complete from absolutely nothing. But again, I'll really just reiterate how very deeply silly and unreasonable it is that Marvel Snap players seem to have this obsession with, I have to have everything. This is literally the only digital card game I've ever played where there's this strange obsession where, like, I have to have everything to be content. You show up to, like, Hearthstone or Magic Arena or any of these other older, mature games, and you ask the existing players, well, how long does it take for me to get every card? They'll look at you like you're being stupid, because you are, because that's just, like, not a thing people try and aim for in those games. Having to own everything with 12 card decks is crazy. See, I actually think when people try and compare deck sizes in Marvel Snap, it actually doesn't make a lot of sense at all, and they're not really thinking accurately about how other card games work. Let's give you an example. In Hearthstone, decks are 30 cards, and you play 2 copies of the non-legendaries. Meaning that the average Hearthstone deck is somewhere between, what, like 15 and 20 unique cards a lot of the time? Magic the Gathering translates a similar way as well. The average Magic the Gathering 60-card deck has, like, somewhere between 32 and 40 non-resources, and you play 3 to 4 copies of the good cards in that game, in the average deck. So then, the cards that you're playing, or the number of unique cards in your deck that aren't resources, is somewhere in the, you know, like 10 to 13 range, which is very similar to Marvel Snap's 12 card singleton. landed middle finally. Lovely. Do this and call it a day. Wow, they tied it. Brutal. Busy Dragon, thank you for the 93-month resubscription. I really appreciate that support. Welcome back. It's a long time. There's a couple of ways for me to eat this Reese's. I'm gonna choose this one.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Power must be controlled.
Hey, Trench. Thanks for dropping in again. Appreciate the over 4 years of support. Hope your personal sphere is doing all right through the insanity of the world.
Victory.
Gestures broadly at everything. Successfully schmooved some cards. Oh man, you know what I should have done? They high rolled there, obviously. But I should have Stegron'd them last turn so I could steal whatever they had here with Oscorp Tower. That would have been solid. What was the thing of that? I was eating and clicking. Yeah, that play actually lost me the game. Because we would have won the Sanctum on the previous turn too. Would have been sick.
Escaped.
We were about to get a second loss eventually. A deck could have won it. I did not. Yeah, I'm muted, sorry. Dave, I think that's 100% correct. I think a big part of why there's such an obsession with having every card in Marvel Snap is because Marvel Snap's one of the only card games where getting every card is actually possible. I think the lack of booster pack filler in this game leads to people feeling like they could be complete and thus they should. Oh my goodness, that's how that works. Oh my goodness, that's how that works. Yikes. Somewhere in my brain I do that, but feels bad, man. I did actually have all the cards on Magic Arena when I played. And you know how much it cost me to keep up with Magic Arena and continue to have all the cards in that game when I played it? It cost me $200 to $300 USD per set 4 times per year. And now they release sets 6 times per year. A lot to say the least.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
They won the Sanctum flip here. That's unfortunate. I'm just doing this. Snap was my first card game, and then I dabbled in Pocket. Having multiple of the same cards and no knockout system was a horrible first impression. Yeah, I don't know. As someone who's played a lot of card games and still continues to, like, explore other card games as they come out, like, Marvel Snap genuinely makes it hard to play other card games. They just don't do it as well as Snap does. I should have snapped them here. They're obviously jamming everything center. Wow, that's a tilter. For people who aren't familiar with just how shitty Spider-Man 2099 is, when Spider-Man 2099 gets forcibly moved here, he will no longer be able to kill something if we move him again. It's very sad.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Victory.
Well, the biggest problem with Snap is that it just straight up sucks. It had a lot of potential and was genuinely exciting as a video game for the first 6 months, but it went downhill so quickly. It's so funny to hear dickheads say things like that, especially a dickhead that's sitting here watching a Marvel Snap stream. That's super funny. Because, like, as someone who obviously is still playing Marvel Snap today, it's honestly hard to fully... I could probably make a 20+ minute video talking about how bad Marvel Snap was when it released and how it's so much significantly better today. Like, it's Marvel Snap. Like, Marvel Snap was good and innovative at the time, but they've done such a good job of learning from their own mistakes and things that they've done and making the game better. It's so much better today than when it launched by a very wide margin. Like, I think I would go so far as to say I don't know that I've ever played a game before that has improved in the time that... I don't think I've ever played a game before that's improved as much in 4 years as Marvel Snap has improved. I don't think it's a stretch to say that I've literally never played a game that's improved as much as Snap has improved over the last 4 years. It's fixed and changed and made so many things better.
Doom rules all.
Are you liking the changes in Sanctum? I know at first you were a little bit iffy. So again, I really can't emphasize enough. They didn't change Sanctum or get rid of Sanctum or anything like that that people keep asking or implying. This is a new game mode that has Sanctum scoring in it, but just like High Voltage didn't replace regular Marvel Snap, this is not replacing regular Sanctum. It is a different game mode, and I'm having a blast with it. It's been super fun and sweet. I can't believe they didn't snap me back. Holy. Oh, man. Lost my 50-50. Edge. Yeah, Miguel's not been doing so hot, that's for sure. I'm just curious for wording. I think a lot like the original Sanctum, the core bones of this game mode are really pretty reasonable, and the ban list needs an exceptional amount of work. I think there are at least 4 cards I would ban right now. And honestly, it's probably more than that. This game is so well balanced compared to every other card you might play. Yeah, it is. And honestly, that's a big thing Second Dinner doesn't get enough credit for. Balance in Marvel Snap for the first little while was really fucking bad. Like, genuinely, it was like, we didn't have a playable metagame during a holiday in Marvel Snap for the first, what, 2 or 3 years? Like every winter, like it was just like Marvel Snap was unplayable from like the end of November until like the first or second week of January when they finally got back and fucking fixed things. Unfortunately, we lost the Sanctum flip here, so we're gonna lose this game, but really close one. Lose it by 1 point. We lost 2 key 50-50s this game to lose it. We lost the 50-50 on Stegron, not separating Iron Man and Onslaught, and we lost the 50-50 on the Sanctum on the last turn, and we still only lost by 1 point.
Wakanda forever!
I should have snapped him. Should have snapped him. Maybe should have gotten Stardust down sooner too, but now I'm sad. Now I'm sad. Definitely should have snapped. Solo was a very real possibility here. Need the Sanctum to go right. We're losing our Sanctum flips, gamers. Tough beat, tough beat. Alright. And now I should step them back because I gotta win here. We're probably dead because of my mistakes and my coin flip losses, but that's what it is.
Wakanda forever!
Power must be controlled.
Speaking of balance and Marvel Snap used to be much worse. Remember when Shang-Chi would have won this lane here? What a much better game Marvel Snap is after all the tech card changes. Could probably stand to have even more tech card changes, honestly, but is Iska a must-buy? What cards would you ban in this game mode? I mean, Iska is very good in this game mode, but she's also on the list of cards I'd ban. I think my initial gut check for things I would ban in this game mode are Iska, Jubilee, Leader, and I think there was one other. I wrote him down. Oh, Vision. Yeah, definitely Vision. Fuck that guy.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
This tower is bad for us. That it is. That it is. What if I try to win by playing for the other two this turn?
Locked in.
What do we think? Obviously he loses 4, but I like take 2. I think I'm into it. Oh, I can't Stegron. Awkward. I win, yeah? No, fuck. Damn. Would I have won playing for the right? Don't think so. My spider punk would have been a 7, so I would have been at 21. They would have been at 28, and then my Drax. Yeah, I would have won. Drax plus spider punk right would have beaten this. What they did here. Close game.
I am reborn.
I think I just want to get Iska going here. Oh, is it a bot? Yeah, looks like a bot. I lost 2 in a row. It's weird to me that this game mode gives you bots when you lose, and then they're not bots that throw the game. It was just like one of the more puzzling usages of bots. Like, why do they exist if they're not gonna be here to make sure I win the game?
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
All right, I get my points this turn, right? We're not gonna lose the old taco here. For people who are new or aren't super familiar with Snap's bot system, I can tell if we're likely playing against a bot or not by looking at their collection level, because bots' collection levels are close to yours.
I see the way.
So so when I see Taco here have a collection level of a lot, it means that they are likely a bot. Not a guarantee, but very likely. Chalk, thanks for the 41 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Power must be controlled.
Victory.
Super high collection level, never hit infinite as a likely sign it's a bot. There's a bunch of people in chat to just learn they're likely a bot. Hopefully you come to grips with this term, with this news. Yeah, I've been a bot for years, yep. It's a quality diff in our favor there. Phantom. This game over with, gamers. The old shady taco. Sees the writing on the walls. Our record came back down to reality a little bit at the end there after an absolutely nuts start, but I think we still finished up on the morning, yeah? Yeah, we finished 10 and 7 after a really good streak to start. Honestly, most of the losses were really close. There were a couple I just like missed a key interaction that would have pushed us into overdrive. Definitely, you know, pretty good glut of good stuff cards for this format. Vision, Iska, Shang, even Spider-Man 2099 felt pretty good, pretty consistently. There's so many decks that are just like putting a singular big number into a lane that just like having another like virtual Shang-Chi was fine when you account for the fact like we have extra energy here, so like spending 6 on it is like pretty reasonable. Alright, I think I want to do this when we get back. It had some okay stats, and it's a very amusing pile of cards. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. I'm going to throw my leftover lunch upstairs. We'll be back in a minute. I've been a bot for years. We're all going to be bots soon, viewers. Well, I guess Spider-Man Noir isn't happening. Sedge. Well, thanks, I think. You can tell I'm not a bot because the government doesn't make sure I get sufficient access to water. It's funny because it's sad. Funny. Funny, haha. Funny, haha. Frogzilla, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ah, recooked here. Might be cooked here. Well, I actually don't know how this Omega Red interaction works out, so let's find out here. Man, I thought we were dead. Thankfully, my opponent can't freaking count. Counting. Not their strong suit, apparently. If that wasn't one of the most tech card pilled snaps I've ever seen. Holy. Oh, I guess they didn't account for Omega Red. Okay, yeah. They probably knew that. The Omega Red stole the center. We were only at 20 without Omega. Maybe they don't technovirus. If they don't technovirus, we steal the center back with Onslaught. And then we win. I played against Enchantress 0 times in this game mode.
Behold my mighty hand.
And the first time I see it, I queue into this. Oh wait, I'm still winning the center through that. Oh my goodness, did we just win? Oh my goodness, we just won. I forgot we were adding 6, not 3.
Victory.
That's so hilarious. Get Gakiber. Engineer. Thank you for the 100-month resubscription. Welcome to the triple-digit sub club. It's a fairly exclusive group of folks. Thanks for kicking around and supporting what I do here through lots of different changes over the years. I appreciate the almost 8.5 years of support. Oh wait, is this a mirror match? That's so funny. I was like, wait, what happened? It's a mirror match. Wow, I queued into Enchantress and then I queued into a mirror. Wake up. I think we're dead.
Behold my my mighty hand.
All right. I mean, I was about to say, so you're saying there's a chance, but there in fact was not a chance. Never before. Snowball's chance.
Groot. The mystery intrigues me.
I am Iron Man.
Not actually a mirror, believe it or not. With Mystique, they're not doing other extra stuff like we are. No Phoenix Force on their side of the board, I would wager. Yeah, they're all in Tribunal. Oh, chat. The vibes are fighting their way back up today. We're not gonna let the vibes finish down on a Friday, right? Someone should let them know that the markets are only allowed to go up. Ooh, that's guaranteed to be Sarah, yep. We take those. We won that flip? They have 2 cards to play this turn? Is that good for me long term? Narrator, there wasn't going to be a long term. Wait, or was there? Oh, that's actually great for us. I was gonna bet on us adding more points to the board this turn than them.
I am Iron Man.
We get to throw Onslaught into Vormir and then bring it back with Phoenix Force for some extra points in the right. Was that food beat Zola? Otherwise, they'd play it right. Yeah, that's fair. I think we're still winning, though, yeah. If they get some big dragons. Put an Onslaught over there. Either have Zola or playing to it as an out.
Behold my mighty hand. Behold my mighty hand.
Are ye worthy?
Must have just been playing to it as the out. Weird back and forth there. Two extra points for the Wash Pit, turning into 3 extra points everywhere. Not bad. That's RPG. They weren't playing a Metadeck Food Center and Owned Left would have made me think they were a bot. We're all bots down here, Georgie. I don't believe this triggers Josie's. Oh, wow. A lot of big ins on top of the deck. Says Iron Man or Sarah?
I am Iron Man.
Yes, you are, buddy. Yes, you are. Sanctum. Sanctum! Just pick up our 2 here, and then we'll drop this, and we'll take them to town.
Behold my mighty hand.
Wakanda forever!
It's a big kitty. This is full tenor if we cred trip, yeah? In the game this turn. Living Tribunal would have played for more in the previous turn. Kinda. Yeah, it's better to Sanctum, worse if they play 2 cards. They were just supposed to assume they never play 2 cards. I would accept that's fine. Oh, people taking the entire timer to play 1 card in this game mode is really something else. You're like, I need like Agatha level timers in this game mode, chat.
Such is my judgment.
At least against people like this, I don't have to play 8 more games against them like Conquest. So I can get my 16 and get gone. 4 turns and we're done. Bye, bud. I'm gonna try and lock him out of this one, I think.
Behold my mighty hand.
So this turns Iron Lad into either Iron Man or Living Tribunal. Is picking up 7 points on turn 2 good, Chip? Does anybody know? Is this good? Man, Gamma Lab's a little awkward, huh? Alright, let's put an 8-power Iron Man on top of our deck, eh? It's time to go. Time to go full Gamma. Kind of surprised they burned their Shag there as opposed to waiting for it. This is a Jubilee, which could hit Omega Red and win Gamma Lab for us. So I'm gonna snap. We have Omega Red and Iron Man in the deck. Either way, in a great spot here as they have 0 points.
I am Iron Man.
Got me. Okay, and then we win this turn, yeah? We'll win here and here. I'll snap the Hydra Bomb out of here just in case something goes screwy, but maybe like an Enchantress to not be dead here. Marvel Snap All-Star Omega Red here. Those 7 points on turn 2. We need every one of them to get across the finish line here.
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, the opponent definitely with the big questionable play of burning their Shang while there is a game of Lab out. I always liked Omega Red. He really could be +4, I think, and not be problematic.
Behold my mighty hand.
Fucking art right there, chat. That is art. That is art. Art right there. Sea Biscuits, thank you for always being here. I appreciate it. This timeline is insane. It's really something else. It's really something else.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Okay, wait. if I do this into Misery My Blink, this turns into Living Tribunal every time, yes? The game just like legitimately having a hard time figuring out how many points we're supposed to have in places. Cool. Cool. Hey, nice duck. Congrats. Can I play this deck without Nora and Simba? You probably just want to play a dedicated Tribunal deck then. As opposed to this weird amalgamation that we're playing. Oh, that's sad. I wanted to be able to, if I could have, and this is actually a really neat line this deck has. If we would have could have merged Sarah into the Symbiote Spider-Man, we would have been able to go 4-drop into Spider-Man Noir and have Spider-Man Noir be active. That would have been pretty sweet.
Behold my mighty hand.
Oh no! Please, don't enchantress me. How will I ever win the game now? Once you've enchantress me. And for my next trick, I mean, we didn't look like a Living Tribunal deck from the cards that they had seen. Like, they were getting to kill my Sarah and their Starbrand. Absorbing Man incoming. I hope you're ready for your 10-minute break if I get Absorbing Man. Zola the Enchantress is more likely. For sure. Although, we're still winning the right through Azola, yeah? We'd have 623 points of power there.
Behold my mighty hand.
It feels like these big energy game modes are a race towards the Onslaught Living Tribunal Singularity. That is your bias from watching this stream for the last little bit and not having object permanence. I'd really encourage you to scroll back to the start of the Snap segment today and go look at the decks that are actually popular and best performing, and they are. This is not remotely in the list of popular things at the moment. Is it good value to buy the event premium if I know I'm going to complete anyways? It is not. So if your goal is to get the most account progression out of your gold, you should not be buying the gold passes. The gold passes are you either spending gold for cosmetics if you're finishing the pass anyways, or spending gold for a card if you weren't going to finish the pass. That being said, if you're someone who aims to be collection complete and you weren't going to have time to play the game mode, it's technically turning 800 gold into like 2,500 tokens to 3,000 tokens, depending on how you look at it. So from that perspective, it's very reasonable.
I am Iron Man.
This just in.
I don't get Phoenix Force this deck. You can Misery, Jubilee, or Noir, and then Phoenix Force it back. It's cute. It's not very good. Or Blink, I guess, too.
I am Iron Man.
The mystery intrigues me.
We win the center by 1! Love to see it. Alright, I think I just do this and I snap, because if I snap and we win... Oh, I didn't even need to snap to win and end it, right? We were going to deny it either way. We're playing the rock here because it's 4x'd. How many decks do we transfer? It's our second one this morning, or today. It's afternoon now here in the cornfields. We'll get at least one more in after this. I guess they're going up to at least 28 in the Sanctum. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have snapped them.
Behold my mighty hand.
Nah, JK, we much bigger than 28.
I am Iron Man.
Oh my gosh, and the fact that they snapped us back actually means that we win when we don't win the center here. If they hadn't snapped us back, there'd be another turn.
Victory.
I'm gonna be honest, chat. I did this one as our second one because I was expecting it to be really bad and we just throw it away, but it's been very reasonable and serviceable and some adorable lines. So we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll across your screen to let capitalism occur before society burns down. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content and the weird off-button decks that are always played here 7 days a week, don't forget to tap the like button on whatever video is in front of you right now. Oh, I guess time to stand up. Society, we live in a society. What's going on, Philly? Not depressing at all. Listen, my .1 provider of sponsors yesterday told me they're going out of business next month, and my 10-year partner manager at Twitch.tv is no longer at Twitch, so it's been kind of a week. I can only assume it's all gonna get worse before it gets better. The company Stream Elements that does a lot of the mobile game sponsors that I do. They announced that they started letting people know that they were going to be turning things off in another month, which also means I have to figure out my alerts somewhere else because all my alerts are set up through Stream Elements. Hopefully your AI Twitch representative is trained well. Yep. Do you have any Punisher Daredevil decks to roll over? I will not be playing Punisher Daredevil stuff today, but if you're looking for deck lists, there have been several highlighted on the YouTube channel this week. Including this morning? I think including this morning. Three or four of them this week. We had a few things with that card. Yeah, there was another one this morning. Omega Red being a way to play for all 3 locations on turn 1 is also really sweet. Yeah, Stream Elements going out of business is going to impact a lot of content creators. There are a lot of people that use their stuff for more than just alerts even. Best decks meta hoot. Is Tribunal okay? He's doing his best, okay? Got him some slack.
Behold my mighty hand.
It's crazy. Apparently, Stream Elements was never profitable. I mean, we've got companies with trillion-dollar evaluations that aren't profitable, yeah? That's why we keep talking about an AI bubble. Yeah, speaking of never been, I think Twitch has technically never been profitable, yeah? I look forward of all of you tuning into my YouTube live stream when Twitch finally shuts the lights off here. It'll be the only place left for all of us. Don't make me a dirty YouTuber. Yep. I'm gonna say hopefully I don't think Twitch is going anywhere, but we'll see.
Doom rules all. Doom rules all.
You're gonna burn the Marvel Snap servers down, chat? Let's try it real hard here.
Victory.
By the way, does anybody know when Mango Mussolini is supposed to be back from China? How long is this trip there? They can keep him. He's already back. Okay. He flew back this morning. That makes sense because the social media rumblings are the war in Iran's gonna resume when he gets back home. So that happening after markets close later today would be on track.
Wakanda forever!
So I'm putting Sarah into Symbiote Spider-Man, so that way if Jubilee pulls Spider-Man Noir will trigger. Well, that one doesn't.
All hail Hydra!
Wakanda forever!
Phoenix Force is guaranteed to be Onslaught, yeah. I think it's this. Because I can't be greedy and set it up to play for here next turn, because there might not be a next turn.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever!
Holy! No, wait, that one could be okay for us.
Hail Hydra!
Hold up, let it cook.
Wakanda forever!
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
We're winning the right, yeah.
Behold my mighty hand.
I am Iron Man.
We're tying the right. Okay. Yikes. Well, shit. Dead. Needed Onslaught the Iron Man lane. We just didn't have time to set it up.
Are ye worthy?
Wakanda forever!
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Are ye worthy?
All hail Hydra!
Round and round the board they go, where they stop only Bro knows. We played on 2 tickets for a long time with this one. These last 2 tickets took us a while to burn through. Yeah, wow. That puts us to, we're 8-2 at this deck. Pretty solid run so far. Grab some more scrolls. Null is really big right now. Sure would have been. How often do we trigger Noir? Well, remember, Noir always gives you 8 power to your top card. So technically always triggers. 43. I think there's an Infinite on top of my opponent's deck. And hey, what a fitting moment. Someone just asked how often do we trigger Noir? And I have Spider-Man Noir active on turn 2 now. This turn, right now. How often? Right now. Alley-oop. All our options suck.
Hello, can you understand me?
Blink the Noir. It doesn't. There's nothing to blink, gamer. Yeah. GG.
The mystery intrigues me. I think I like playing off Sanctum on 1 with the Omega Red. So that way if they play for the Sanctum and have more than 3, I win the other 2. Got some pretty decent Iron hits. Like that one. Oh, that's sad. It's often wrong to play for next turn in this game mode, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna do that this time around.
Mighty hand.
Making everything 2 cheaper is pretty appealing. Does Phoenix Force bring back discarded or only destroyed? Only destroyed. Alright, and we won the flip here, so we're good to go. Incoming Enchantress Room. Could be.
I am Iron Man.
One thing I've liked about Tribunal in this mode is that the early pressure often helps take a turn off to set up. You get those 4 and 7 point swings early, and then you can take a turn off to set up your combo. Yeah, I think that's accurate. Omega Red's honestly been really good. Him and Mr. Fantastic letting you, like, play for all 3 on the first turn of the game tends to be quite strong pretty consistently. Meta staple Omega Red. That's what I said.
Behold my mighty hand.
Great! Murder World gives us some breathing room. Oh, Tribunal would have won the Sanctum. Yeah, I fucked that up earlier, too. Good call out. Blink guarantees turns this into Iron Man. Oh my goodness, and then Valhalla means they get to Enchantress me again. That's so funny. By so funny, I mean next!
Escaped.
Alright, so I should have had 5 more points there, but it would not have mattered. We were dead to Enchantress Valhalla every time. Which is a damn shame, because if it hadn't been Valhalla re-triggering the Enchantress there, I think blinking the Iron Man out with the Living Tribunal would have won us the game. We still would have pushed through.
Well... There's 4 cards left in their deck. Is one of them Iron Man? We need Iron Man to be buried for a turn or 2 to have a shot. All right, they haven't found Iron Man yet. I think we win. Because this is our Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Or they have and they just doubled him. No, they would have played him on Onslaught Citadel already if they had him. Terax, thank you for the entire year of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Swing and a miss! Swing and a miss! And again, that blink aspect of our deck giving us an element of consistency here that the opponent does not have. Caught back up there after a big start from them. Iron Man nowhere to be found, thankfully. Need more ways to fish him up. Huh. I mean... Okay. Losing the left. Maybe win the other two? No, not winning the rank on it. Oh. I think I'm supposed to play for the right here. Agree or disagree?
The bob's getting snapped out of the center. The problem is they're at 12, so if they win the left and the right, lose the center, they still... We got it, yeah? Sick! Nailed it.
Victory.
You know, I have not played Subnautica before, but Subnautica 2 popped up on the Twitch sponsor board, and we're gonna do an hour or two of it next week at some point. Thanks to that. Can't stream a super long time today because we're taking the kids camping this weekend, and I gotta sign off to get back for that later this afternoon, but we'll be checking that out next week for sure. Speaking of things that were awesome, chat, this was kind of great. Really fun, neat mix of stuff. So Jubilee is probably one of the best cards in this game mode to the point where she should probably be banned. But while she's legal, this deck is using Spider-Man Noir as kind of a second Jubilee, right? Like, so your 2 lines to have Spider-Man Noir active on turn 2 are, you could Jubilee into a 4, and then he's active on 2. Or you can, active on 2 or 3. You could also Symbiote Spider-Man into Sarah, merge Sarah into Symbiote Spider-Man, and then go Spider-Man Noir plus another 4 on turn 3, and he'll trigger, and then another 4 will play. And then obviously you could go 4 Symbiote Spider-Man, but that's kind of slow. But two pretty good lines to have him happen. And then even Misery here, right? Like people were like, well, why is Misery and Phoenix Force here? It's really kind of just a testament to Jubilee is so good in this game mode, that this and this are just more ways to Jubilee through your deck. So someone else had mentioned earlier they didn't love the idea of all-in Tribunal in this game mode because you see less of your cards in the shorter games. And this deck list is kind of leaning into the turbo aspect of, okay, we're going to churn through our deck with Jubilee and Jubilee adjacent effects as much as possible. And then also having access to Blink here to be able to go, okay, I'm going to grab my Iron Man or my Sarah or one of my other 6s that are key to comboing. Felt really pretty reasonable. Where'd we finish on this one? We had an insane 8-1 start with this, and then we finished 11-4. Not bad. Not bad. That's JPG. What do I want to do next? What do I want to do next? This is pretty stock, right? This is just like most of the good stuff people are doing. I don't think I want to do that. It's just regular Tribunal. Should we dim some rods? I think we should dim some rods. Let's do that. We can take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We get back. We're gonna do this. I don't know that we're gonna do Ikari stuff today, Dance. I don't think she's particularly exciting. At some point, I'm sure we will, but I don't know. Yarr. Let's try and play Move. We played Move with the first deck. We played this with 2099 and a Spider-Punk. Yarr. Regular tribunal, sure. Alright, let's do this. No, this. If you're looking for coverage of the highest win rate Sanctum Showdown Surge variations, be sure you're subscribed to the Hoaglandia Stamp channel on YouTube. I'm gonna be going through and putting together a video on there before I sign off for the weekend, covering some of the best performing things. Love the 50 archetype spin, super helpful for returning players. Nice, Odessa. I think that's what I'm gonna have to revisit once a year or so. It's a lot of work to put together, but it's a really great guide for the community. Honestly, I think it'll be kind of fun year to year to compare how many new decks Snap has added over a year. Should be kind of neat.
Hail Hydra!
This one's about to be over very quickly. Aren't they all? Yeah? Yeah. Opponent's getting set up for next game, I think.
Victory.
Oh yeah, we talked about that in Discord last night. So I forgot, we haven't talked about it at all today. But apparently there were pop-ups some people were getting on mobile asking for them to vote on whether or not they preferred Phantom X to be an objective or an activate card. There's some screenshots going around of that. I told Second Dinner I feel pretty strongly that he's better as an activate card. As someone who plays more Phantom X than most people, I would wager. I think he's markedly better as activate.
Wakanda forever!
Reddit was mad saying they're outsourcing their balance adjustments. I mean, that's a nonsense take. What else do you expect from Reddit? I would expect a pop-up question like that would mean that the Snap team is split internally on which of those two things they'd prefer to do. And if they're split internally, they might as well see, hey, would we generate good PR or bad PR by trying something different here?
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
I hate everything. I hate everything about everything. Big mad Chip. All right, I need the Sanctum to go to the right here, obviously. Or I need to draw Phoenix Force. I am Laced. Alley-oop. How long are you going for, Nate? Another hour or so, probably. I think is my game plan. I gotta get some YouTube stuff sorted before we leave for the weekend and pack up some stuff. Yeah, definitely. I don't think I'm taking submissions in it. Monday for sure. Oh look, it's the two cards that need to be banned in this game mode. Nice of them to show up together. What did you think of the changes in this game mode? How could they make changes in something that's brand new? I'm confused how there can be changes to a game mode that hasn't existed before. That's funny right there. I messed up. I should have activated Kid Omega on this one, I think. This could be like a Venom or something big.
Wakanda forever!
Are ye worthy?
So I'd have won this if I would have activated the Kid Omega. Which I realized as soon as we did it. Oh, did the Foom hit the kid? It didn't matter. It didn't matter. Pay 20 gold. Get out of here. How close are we to done with this already? I feel like we haven't played that much. Am I done? Oh, almost. Wow. Phantom X to activate always felt like the original objective / side quest, though. Obviously, stay activate is objectively better. That's not true at all. So, objective and I know gamers have such a hard time not calling something strictly better, strictly worse. I think, on average, activate Phantom X is much better. But it's not strictly better. The upside to objective Phantom X is you can play Phantom X on turn 6 and trigger his effect. The downside is, if you play him before turn 6, you don't get to control as finally when his effect happens. And then there's also the case that a number of the best performing, decks, a number of the best performing Phantom X decks are Jocasta decks. So they just straight up don't exist anymore if they make him an objective.
Knowledge is power.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Sad that I have to give up the stats here, but this is definitely the play.
Wakanda forever!
We also go with the Black Vortex. I mean, that doesn't matter. We're either getting Shang-Chi'd or winning the game. Those are our two options here. As you will, opponent. As you will. Alley-oop. Fucking got me.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
Is it though, Spectrum? It's 2026. I'm pretty sure ignorance is power, so I'm gonna make this big dumb symbiote Spider-Man and win the game now. Cool, thanks. Reject knowledge, embrace ignorance.
Because that's a lot of points, early gamers. I just have this wee little kid Omega. This wee little kid. I'm being bullied! Chat! My opponent's bullying me! They're about to Mystique this Cosmo, and I'm gonna be so sad. Or a Stardust. Stardust would be. Stardust is more likely than Mystique for sure.
Wakanda forever!
I'm aware there's a fucking Cosmo. I literally don't have any lines. I'm just trying to count how many points I can get places. Because this in the center is still 25, and then we can snap the mob out. But the problem is, if they win the outside too, I also lose. Just play for the other 4 charms. Ah, fuck that noise. I'm gonna play to win. It's 2 charms. It's 2 charms versus the chance to win the game. Much rather play to actually win the game.
Wakanda forever!
I mean, this is bigger than Artem, Zola, yeah? And then Zola and Panther?
forever!
Got a pretty all-right spot here. I'll put the cat here, actually. Because this is Nimrod that's going to end up here. We're going to be at 31-44 in the center. Odin. I don't think Odin's very good in the opponent's deck, so I don't think I'm playing around it.
Wakanda forever!
We are the future.
Sure.
Victory.
Oh, we were beating Odin just playing for the left and the right. Yeah. Don't call out. Just by virtue of the current Sanctum points.
Wakanda forever!
There it is. Do.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Victory.
Opponent's seen how the story ends. This deck that we're playing right now had very good stats on untap, by the way. Generically good and the best performing non-vision, non-jubilee deck by a wide margin. Like to be very bigly, please.
Wakanda forever!
Not for sometimes. Forever, gamers.
Wakanda forever!
Gamora! That's adorable. Sanctum in the center is so good for us. Holy Vinci gamers! Zola turns into Destroyer. I know that timeout request when I see one.
Wakanda forever!
We are the future.
Fine. Actually, I think it's this one, because I can add a Mantine Infusion into here next turn, yeah? Well, it's a little bit smaller here on the left, but it's still big enough that it's fine. Kind of weird that they played on a negative 65 power Gamora. I probably would have kept her in my hand. Does this deck crush everyone that isn't playing Stardust and just concede turn 1 to that card flipping up? Yeah, it's probably real.
Victory.
You know, Marvel Snap's a good game when all the alternative game modes kind of suck compared to regular Snap. Regular Marvel Snap doesn't even rank in my top 3 gamer. It's like 5th or 6th. Maybe. Honestly, unironically, the more I play this game mode, the more I think I'd rank this game mode over regular Marvel Snap 2. I think the ban list certainly needs some work, but I really can't overstate how much better Sanctum scoring is than regular Marvel Snap. My number 1 is regular Sanctum Showdown. My number 2 is Team Clash. My number 3 is Grand Arena, I think. That's funny right there. I don't know why she's fucking over here, but you know, we take those gamers. What just happened? Ikari's having a moment, chat. We've won the left. I also don't think it is remotely a coincidence that my 2 favorite ways to play Marvel Snap are Sanctum Showdown and Team Clash, and Glenn Jones led lead design on both of those game modes.
All hail Hydra!
Oh, do we fastball instead? Yeah, probably.
Cut off 1 head, 2 more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever!
Yeah, fastball infusion was better there. I was wondering what Iska was doing. She was just hanging out, gamers. Cut her some slack. Can we Zola their Iska? LOL.
Wakanda forever!
Hail Hydra!
Alright, now that's funny right there.
Wakanda forever!
Nah, I'm pretty sure that's Wakanda for sometimes, gamers. Wakanda forever would be much larger than that.
Victory.
Of all the games in Marvel Snap, that was one of them. We did a limited time game modes tier list at one point. I'm pretty sure it performed really poorly on YouTube and no one watched it. Let me see. Ranking every game mode in Marvel Snap. Oh yeah. Probably one of the worst performing videos on the channel this year. Unironically.
Wait, where did Past Jeff end up at? Sanctum, Team Clash, regular Grand Arena, Diner, Conquest, Ladder, Old Diner, High Voltage, GA Precons only, Ladder with feature locations, High Voltage Overdrive. Listen, feature locations suck, chat. Ain't nobody feel otherwise. So to be honest, I think I'd put this new one here. I think I'd put this new one under Diner above Conquest and Ladder. Was Nexus Events a game mode? No, Nexus Events was a card acquisition banner. Like spotlight caches or stat packs. All right, we've been absolutely getting nerds with this one, but we need to take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Gamers rolling back with some more Sanctum Showdown Surge, and this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy all the different decks we're always playing here every day of the week. Don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. The booby. Do I have Cosmic Storm on Zabu? I feel like if I don't, I'm gonna buy that variant. I do. Okay. I don't need the what's it called then. Oh hey, new 700 gold variant. Nice. That means I can buy one of the premium mystery variants in the what's it called? Yep, in the Sanctum shop. Exactly.
Epic.
Mashu-sama, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Over 2 years. Oh, and I got a super rare out of that. That's nice. And I can buy the next one.
Mastery.
When your 700 gold variant complete, if you open a premium mystery variant, there's a good chance it gives you an avatar. Because you don't just get all super rares, they still give you the same ratio of super rares. They just replace the 700 gold variants with avatars. And if your avatar complete, it still doesn't give you more super rares, it gives you freaking boosters. Just the worst. Whale lows. I mean, making the things your whales want to buy markedly worse for your whales than the people who don't spend money on your game is definitely like one of the game design decisions of all time. And for reference, regular mystery variants give you 200 gold when your 700 gold variant complete. So regular mystery variants are better for you when you're complete than the premium ones are. Which feels extra ass backwards. That unbanned request was certainly something. Oh no, did I miss a good one? You're gonna make me open mod view?
I have not hit ultimate Maximus show for my thing. Oh, and you played Iron Man into the lane. Okay.
Wakanda forever.
I won my 50-50 as well. Nice. Nice. Oh my goodness, and we top decked Adamantine Infusion. Oh baby, oh baby.
Wakanda forever.
Victory.
Get to freaking mod view. It's been so long. All right, hold on. I figured it out. Is that an accurate translation? What? I'm quoting Google Translate here. I shit on every single one of the dead relatives of whoever banned me. How does one contain so much poop? Yeah, tuck that one away for later. Feels like they might still just be a rat in a cage, chat.
Victory.
Oh, mother of God. I don't know that we have time to get set up here, gamers. I think we're gonna get Cosmic Ghost Daddied, and it's gonna be very bad for us.
You've got to be forking shirting me. For fuck's sake, Benjamin. What? I have never played a game that rigged against me personally in my entire life. Holy shit. That's unreal. It's fine. This is Arnim, Zola, or Venom every time, yes? I'm waiting for the opponent's Goliath. Yep. God bless America! Oh my goodness! I take back everything I've ever said. Everything about the RNG in this game is deeply rigged. And anybody who's ever said otherwise is an idiot. Every single roll in that one, yep. All of them, all of them. Have you considered being luckier? It's a strong line. I'm going to take it under consideration. Man, Putter has played so many cards. Cat? Is a kitty cat. And it meow meow meows. And it meow meow meows.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
They totes have a Cosmo ready for us. Wow, Wilker. I hope you're ready for whatever's coming your way. Why are cards like Iska and New Drax allowed, but actual fun cards like Werewolf banned? So, this game mode kinda just doesn't have a ban list is the answer to that question currently. They just imported the regular Sanctum ban list, and very clearly a number of cards from that ban list should be legal, and a number of cards that are currently legal should not be. Literally, the only change they made was making sure Wiccan wasn't legal. They at least did that. Oh, this is interesting. So they actually no, wait. Does this work? No, this will be... I think Hala kills their stuff and then this slides them out. Either way, we should be winning this too. Swoop, there it is. Now, I know Surge was dominating for a while, but I think they probably over-nerfed her when they put her to -67. They probably could have left her a point or two.
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep.
Is that not a reasonable power? Their Deadpool did survive Hollow. Yep.
This land is always changing.
A fellow Nimrod enjoyer. Oh, baby. Well, that's honestly probably a little bit bad for us, given that they've double shuried here.
Wakanda forever!
Did you partake in any off-stream console gaming? If so, favorite game you've played this year? My PlayStation 5 is basically a dedicated anime game machine.
Wakanda forever!
So it's previously played a lot of Genshin Impact. And then since Arknights Endfield and NTE have released, I've been playing those instead. I don't think I've seen anyone ask what video games did you play growing up. I guess it depends on what age. So my dad hated video games, so we did not have video game consoles. And I had a Game Boy Color eventually, but we also really didn't have much money, so the only game I had for it was Pokemon, I think it was Blue, and then eventually the Pokemon TCG game, which is a classic for the Game Boy. And then, as I became a teenager and had some of my own money, we all had budget PCs that we mostly played Counter-Strike on. Counter-Strike and Guild Wars were the two games we played. I guess Magic Online, kind of. I remember I installed Magic the Gathering Online on a dial-up internet connection to date myself. I remember 13 hours of reassuring my mother my download was almost finished. Please don't make me disconnect it now. Spreadsheets? No, Magic the Gathering Online wasn't a spreadsheet when it launched, gamer. Magic the Gathering Online had, like, virtual avatars and physical tables you sat down at. It was incredibly ahead of its time. Yeah, for real, for real. Let me find it.
Wakanda forever!
Yeah, the CD came in like a 7th or 8th edition starter deck.
This land can never be fully known.
This is from July 2003. There were like tables with like avatars that you like walked up to the table and like sat down and whipped your deck out. Yeah, it was great. So it's 23 years ago, gamers. Magic the Gathering Online. That image gave me psychic damage.
Wakanda forever!
Well, they have another Black Panther. They have 2 more Black Panthers. I made a terrible mistake. Actually just replayed the Pokemon TCG Game Boy game on the Switch, and it holds up really well and is still a lot of fun. It probably has more quality of life features than Pokemon Pocket. Ironland has some good hits. Kinda?
Are ye worthy? Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever! Are ye worthy? Wakanda
Someone
forever!
asked earlier, is this deck just crushing anybody who's not Stardusting you? And our current opponent is answering no to that question for them. Opponent certainly got more on a card touch than we did. Yeah, absolutely. Certainly didn't do us any favors. Awkward hand is awkward. Do-do-do.
think it's this because it plays for 2 of the 3. And like next turn we infusion it back and then carnage. And then on the next turn, we can Zola the carnage. Assuming we don't get porked. Speaking of, snap patch on Tuesday, right? Hopefully the spider hand bug gets fixed. Fingers crossed. I don't know if Zola Center is good, but it's certainly great. I mean, we should win at least 2 points, right? I shouldn't snap here. Snapping is wrong. Snapping means if they win the 7 and the 2, they tie us. No, it'll be 1 less. That's fine. I need to win 1 of the 2s here. I believe. Zola left is probably just better. Yeah, probably. The carnage on the right goes second. It sure does. No. It's cool. It's cool, champ. Be cool. Be cool. I think we win the left every time. I think there's a good chance we lose right and center, and then we win the left. And technically, if we win the game while giving my opponent the most possible charms we can give them, that's optimal for the community, right? Just be a giver. Just sharing the charms around.
Cut off 1 head, 2 more shall take its place.
Oh, Dusty Rusty. Little late there, Dusty. No can do, Duster Rudy.
Victory.
Alley-oop. As someone who's like 1 to 2 knee-jerk reaction of this game mode was pretty unhappy with it, I'm glad I stuck it out, and I think the bones of what they have here is really solid, and in general, Sanctum scoring is the best way to play Marvel Snap, even in a modified version like this. This game mode clears the incredibly low bar of it has a lot more tactical depth than High Voltage and High Voltage Overdrive, the 2 game modes I like the least. I think it is absolutely the case that the ban list in this game mode needs a lot of work, and that was true of regular Sanctum too. When we started, like, regular Sanctum, it took them, I think, 3 or 4 iterations to really get it to a point where, like, the gameplay had good variety and there were a lot of different competitive decks. And obviously they banned Wiccan, who needed to go, but like Jubilee, Leader, Iska, handful of cards that absolutely should probably be gotten rid of. But honestly, I think there's a good chance like they get the ban list reasonable in this mode, and I like it more than regular Snap, just like I like a lot of the limited time game modes more than Marvel Snap. If you missed it, this deck list had great stats on Untapped, and we crushed people with it. This build also had fine stats on Untapped, and we had a really good run with it. And this build in the Discord server, some of our folks were dorking around with it. I think I'm going to post a highlight with this one here. I'm going to get some YouTube stuff formatted before I head out of town for the weekend. And this one will be inside of it. If you're looking for the highest win rate Sanctum Showdown Surge decks, be sure you go subscribe and ring the bell over at youtube.com/Hoaglandia Snap. I'm going to go ahead and post a highlight there probably sometime in the next hour or so once I get it recorded and posted. Appreciate everybody that was here all the way through to the end today, and hopefully we'll see you back again on Monday for some more video gaming. Oh my goodness! You say booyah! I'm so sorry. I missed your Shillionaire redemption. I hope you're still here. I've been talking and clicking all sorts of things. Ping me on the Discord side to get access to Beverly Shills. Sorry, I missed that. Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Peacekeepers.